I'm gonna go live. Why would I press the button? I'm joking. I put that myself. You gotta put the work in. Oh! Morning. Oh, today we will be starting with the LeetCode, so I am not a bum-ass developer. I be forgetting I can't curse, but like, since no one's watching, yeah, it'll all be okay in the future. Go to YouTube to play some non-copyrighted music, so I don't get copyrighted every single live stream, because that's kind of dookie dookie. And gotta put the work in. Hey, putting the work in. I'm putting the flip. I'm putting the serpent. I'm doing my dance. I got my own curtain. Where's LeetCode at? So for LeetCode, I am going to do two sum invalid anagram. I don't need to do does it exist anymore? Or which one is that one anyway? I don't even know which one that is. Let me open up Notion too, because I gotta get my notes together. Yeah, it's crazy how teachers expected us to do all this. What if classes were like we only coded in you said Fall Guys, isn't that a game? What the heck? I've done 3 problems out of 3,022 on LeetCode. Oh no. Wait, let me open up Notion though. Let me close Android for now. We're gonna close that and we're gonna Android development. I didn't actually put anything down, but yeah, I don't need to do contains duplicates anymore. I'm pretty sure like I can do that very easily. Now this one, I don't need this. I don't need to test it. Let's see. So I'm not gonna look at this code. I'm going to just time myself and go right into it. Valid anagram, baby. Valid Sudoku. Oh, I should do valid parentheses or something. I think it's kind of the same. Similar dollar, similar dude, similar cabala poo poo, a similar dollar, similar dude, similar papa poo poo. Get all this out the way. Yeah. Let's get all this out the way. Let's put the timer on. I think the timer starts when I start reading it, so I'm gonna read the whole thing. Yeah, of course, yeah. Run it while nothing's happening. Okay. Give two strings S and T. Return true if T is an anagram of S and false otherwise. So that's the first thing I'm going to write down. I'm going to write down the two data structures that I am dealing with. All right off the bat, which are two strings. So they're not even data structures, they're just data types for real. But say S equals string, T equals string, right? An anagram is a word or phrase formed by rearranging the letters of a different word or phrase, typically using all the original letters exactly once. And it has to make sense, but they didn't say that. So would this be an anagram? Yes, this would be an anagram. We want that to produce true. And again, let's just keep it simple, and we'll copy and paste it. And we'll do this, and we'll just do str. Let me not do that, but let me do RGIT minus. We'll do let's do strange, because it's honestly almost the same. That's gonna be false. Now it's gonna be false for two reasons. Because they're not the same length, right? Because we can do that. We can say like what? Automatically, if they are not the same length, return false. That's how we can start it off. Before I'm even thinking about a data structure or anything, because I know that they have to be the same length. But what I could do is for loop. For loop. Actually, for loop. That's a different problem. For this one, I need a dictionary. And by dictionary, I need to store each. Dang. I've done this a couple times, I still can't get it together. I'm gonna use a dictionary, so I'm gonna create a dictionary. And then how do we actually do this? I'll open up the paint thing. See if this might help. So if I have a dictionary, right? Empty. I have S equals wow, T equals wow, right? There we go. I need to put this inside the dictionary, and I need to count for the amount of occurrences. Right? So I actually have two dictionaries. Two dictionaries. Let me show you what I'm doing. I actually have two dictionaries called counts. Right? Count S and count T. So what I need to do is loop through string S or T. I don't think it really matters, but I think you want to do S. I don't think it matters though. I'll just do S. So you want to loop through S. Right? And I want to store W, right? And I also want to store 0. Right. Keep the count. What I'm gonna want to do is keep the amount of occurrences within count of W. Right, and in this one, sorry for that messy handwriting. I don't need it right. You have W, the amount of occurrences would be this. Also, the amount of occurrences would be this, but Now for this, all right, say this needs to be bigger. I don't know. So there's definitely a way to make the erase bigger. But say T is actually WOT. Say it's watt, right? The count is actually going to be 1. Then all I have to do is compare these two, right? Now, obviously, when I look through, I would compare W with W, O with O, and so on and so forth. So, if they don't equal each other, I'm going to return false. If they do, I return true. But I need to return true within the for loop, right? So with that being said, let's go. So we need to create both dictionaries with counts. And after that, loop through num through string s. But even that, okay, I already have that. Loop through s. I need to add both strings to their respective dictionary, because they're gonna be in separate dictionaries. And then after that, I need to loop through the dictionary. I need to loop through dictionary S, right? And I need to compare the count of the elements, right? And so if the same, return true, right? And then if it breaks, return false. All right, so let's try to do that. So if when s does not equal then t, I'm gonna have to return false just automatically. Then I'm gonna create both dictionaries. Count s, count t equals this. Alright, and what I'm gonna want to do is loop strings for I in range length. get that grinding, that winding. It's like, baby, why you going past your bedtime? And dang, that was hard. Got it. Let me move these over so it's not like all up in the face of the code. So right, for this, for iron rims length S, I need to add them to the list or to the dictionary. Right, I need to add each element onto the dictionary. So in order to do that, I need to do count 1 plus 1 equal 1 plus count S dot get string S at position I, and then I will return 0 just in case there is no just in case there's no number. And count T, I have to do the exact same for this one. Count S, I need to count T, I equals 1 plus count T dot get string T I don't know the correct wording for it. Like the wording for that is definitely not PH, but we'll work on that. So now we have to work on this is the part where we actually have to compare two strings. So we have to loop through dictionary S. Okay. And for C in count S, count. This is count C. Count C equals, right? Because no, that's not it. I'm thinking of a different problem. What I'm doing here is not updating it. I am comparing to two. So if count C does not equal count T T I count T I get in the same scope, right? Because I think I can just do I there, right? Because it's going to get it's gonna get the index. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's right. I don't know. Can't really remember why that's right for real. But false. Turn. So let's see how this one goes. 13 minutes, not too bad. I'm gonna pause the timer, press play, see if it finishes. valid syntax here. So I guess it is T. I. Oh, I see. A little bit of a typo here. We're gonna start the time and then it's me fixing it. It's not, and this is supposed to be on. This is supposed to be on. Oh. Count S and B is not equal T dot get I. So it did it again. Wait, so hold on. So the output is false, and it's expected true. Alright? But with this, right, it still is messed up. Test case 2 works. It says output is false. Last time it was. These are fine. It's definitely something with this one. But the second one is right. That is false and produces false. But it's wrong when it's supposed to be true. Right? That means it's not correctly breaking. Right? That means it's not correctly breaking here. So count SC does not equal count to get. Yeah, I'm trying. It's frustrating because it's not this. I thought I changed it. I swear I changed this. I did change that. I'm gonna go to LeetCode again real quick. We're getting there. We're getting there. Literally one piece of code off.
Hey everyone.
It's just C. It's C. So get C. I see it. It has to do that because we have to compare the same element. We have to compare the same element. That is why. So let me take this, put it into Notion, because I swear I did already. Loop through. Let's great. Currently, they're not saying if not. Um, false. Right now I'm just writing down some of the notes again. If we're getting it wrong, if not an anagram, return false. What we want to do next is create both dictionaries. Initialize 2 dictionaries for the track of occurrences. Loop through dictionary. Compare occurrences of each key. They don't equal, return false. Exits, return true. Now, I'll get rid of this. I think this is a bad way for me to remember it. When you use a dictionary instead of sets are like lists that are set in stone. Dictionary have key value pairs. How do you iterate through both dictionaries correctly? I is only for the index of the list. Let's do this. Put this up here. I'm sharing. I'm gonna do heading 1. How did I do it on the other one? I like anagram, so this C is the actual key. Because it's a for C and S. So we need to get the same pair that is in count T. That is why we do that. E. Is the position of elements in string S, and it's being stored. See, it's the same thing. This is literally almost the same thing. S is being stored in dictionary. Okay, so second time took me a little bit more long. It was was around 0, 10, 6. So we did it a little bit slower, but I think in the long run we did it a little bit faster because I read through the whole thing from the beginning with the timer and everything.
Better.
Alright, bro, hop in Valigram right now. Valigram is crazy. What the heck? What are you doing?
It's the funniest thing I could do. So I'm on my laptop, right?
Yeah.
I'm getting up, right? My whole baby, I'm about her right now. I'm gonna get off this laptop right now and do my right. Keep in mind, I'm on this my laptop. I just lost myself out.
You locked yourself out?
We just oh yeah. Should I call them and be like, yeah, I'm not no more, should I just not show up?
I would call and say you're no longer interested, only because I don't want them. Well, like it's weird because like they're supposed to pay you, but I don't know how structured they are. So it's like I don't want them to be like, this nigga don't show up, we ain't gonna pay his ass type beat. And then like you have no way to like really like sue them or like be like, oh, they didn't give me my money. Cause I've seen like some niggas who work at like I heard something happened at the Wingstop place, not Wingstop, but Soul Wings, or some dude didn't get the pay he was supposed to get, and like there's nothing he could really do about it. Besides,
But he's been working there for a minute.
well, that's what I'm saying. So like if that happened to him, like you only did one day, like
Honestly, I could care less. If I get paid, I get paid.
but
I learned something about him. So,
so you learn some more about him. Learn how to not suck. Heard that. Alright, next up is twosome. Let me delete ballot. Ooh, stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. Yeah, why you so stinky, girl? Why that don't go to world? I'm a software developer in my own world. Okay. So I'm gonna restart this. Start from scratch. Let's get the paint up. I'm gonna look this up real quick because I'll be damned if I have to erase like that. How to make eraser bigger in paint, because that is annoying. Control and plus on the numbers pad. Okay. Sounds simple enough. Better say that size. Thank you. It's like, what? Why do they even have the other thing as the default? So, so what we have here is even an array of integer nums and a target and an integer target return indices of the two numbers such as that they add up to target. Boycott on target. What you talking about? Anyways, so what I know is that we automatically have an array, which is nums. That's the data structure we are being given. Some let's say if it's 1, 2. Say if it's 2, 4, 8, 1, right? right? Let's make the target equal. Let's make it 10. Okay. So what I could do, right? Let's bring up the paint. You may assume that each input would have exactly one solution. You may not use. Yeah. So we have nums equals 2, 3, 8. I love that my memory's coming back too, because let me see if that was right. Yep. Right. What we could do, right, is we do it twice, then compare each number, right? Right to each other, right? That's cool and all. That takes forever. Let me look up how to clear it too. How to clear your
This is fucking crazy, bro.
So it's Control Shift N. Right. That's cool.
Why the fuck is it be able to travel to Frederick, Maryland for 6 to 8 weeks for training? So fuck is Frederick, Maryland? That shit deep.
I don't want to do that. So instead,
that shit is deep. Nigga, that's too deep for training for this fucking.
So if target is 10, right? Target is 10, and we have 2, 3, 8, and 1. All we have to do is subtract each number from 10. So we do 10 minus 2 equals 8. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, that's interesting right there, right? Then we can do then what we can do is 10 minus 3. What does that equal? This is obviously a for loop. That equals 7. We'll do 10 minus 8. That equals 2. And then we'll do 10 minus 1 equals. Right. What we can do though, when we do 10 minus 2, right, we can store that in a variable, right? And then we store that into a variable, right? And we put that variable into dictionary. The reason why we have to use a dictionary is because we have to update. We have to update the position of the target if it's incorrect, right? So that's why we have to store it into a dictionary, right? So and then afterwards we'll check if diff is in this dictionary, and if it is, right, that means we can return both of the numbers, and that's just it. So that being said, let's get into it. So let's start off with the dictionary equals that, right? Then we have to do for n in nums, difference equals target minus n. Right, that's that. We're gonna do that each time, right? Now what we have to do is check. All we have to do is check we have to do each time. If in pre-num return an array, which is I gotta return the index of each one. So I know that for one of them the index is already gonna be n, but the other one is going to be num diff, right? And then they have a fellowship. That's kind of interesting. What I need to do is update the dictionary. In order to update the dictionary, alright, how do you update dictionaries? You have to retrieve difference, right, equals n, right? Oh shoot, I didn't do like, I'm gonna add them. So create dictionary. Boom. List nums. Get difference of target minus num. Check to see if diff exists in dictionary. Return this is where you return indices, whatever, and then here update dictionary with correct. So again, like, now this is how to update the dictionary, but I get a little bit confused every time. Like, diff is the key. This is how you update dictionary. Like, this is where it is. So I get confused. I'm just like, well, why does it look like that? Well, that's how it looks. This is how you do it. How about instrument it? So for me, it's outputting nothing. So definitely updating it, right? Or I'm updating it wrong. Because difference equals target minus none. That's fine. If diff is in dictionary, return. I want to return index. A little bit on the notion. Oh, I did this completely wrong. I forgot about enumerate. Forgot about enumerate because with twosome I have to keep track of the indexes. That's why. That's why. So for I and then enumerate right? Because that's the important part. The important part is keeping track of the indexes. And I wrote that down the other day too because I peeped how important it was. If diff and then I can just do but that means I think it's n instead. Numerate. Enumerate. Yeah, because you have to update. Yeah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Because you have to get the index of the difference. The other one is the index already of n, right? The other one already is the index of n, right? So let's submit this. That was a little disappointing, but quote. 000 858 0 8 that's not why I didn't change that. Finally get the index of diff. What I need to write is I'm dead. I just really just did that. So that's why when I update it, right? I'm updating with knowing index all this is doing is changing index to it does not change what? Because my issue is I keep thinking that this is something different. But those are my two LeetCodes. I think tomorrow I'm gonna start a new. So should be good with valid anagram now. That's right. Let me just go over valid anagram. Look at the code again. So C is the actual key because of for C and count S. So we need to get the same pair that is in count. SI is the position of element in string S and is being sorted in the dictionary. Okay. Now it's time for the goody. History. This. You definitely can't see that. That's a little better. Alright, so what I was trying to do before is like something super easy. I was just trying to switch the number and the social icon because they're wrong. First copy. And I thought something was wrong, but I think I just ran out of space. Windows open. So what? that sound?
Good job, man. Alright.
Can you hear the music playing? Alright. You can hear me fine. Alright, there we go. We updated the phone so it's on top like I wanted. Now all I have to do is change the color. Let's change it to at social. Let's change it to dot How did they do a dot? Wait, what? Oh, I can't do a dot because I made it. Oh my god. That's fine. I'll have to change that shortcut. I open shortcuts. Email. That's not how I do it. I'm gonna go to the key map. There's a way for me like that. I should go to it. That's fine. It's not that deep, bro. It's just crazy that I can't do it. Bro. It's gonna come up as a problem. I'm gonna change the color to green. So choosing other people's. Honestly, that's close enough. Not gonna lie. We're gonna add to the icon. Heard that. How do I change the color? How do I change the color of chest? I thought I did that. I literally did that. I swear. Ain't popping. Don't worry about it. Robots do the same thing. Then we're done, boys. How's it pause? You said what? I want to finish Valheim. Sure, but I'm probably gonna code for like another 3 hours. I finished one. Huh? I finished one of the projects. Got to start the other one. These aren't even technically projects. I'm finishing one from there. I'm making sure I get all this shit, all this junk right when I jump back. What was I about to do? What was I about to do? Oh. Let's see if it is running. So let's pull up the device manager. I remember before we had to do make project in order to do it. I don't know if I don't need to do that anymore. This is just another one. Go to new appointments manager. That's done it. Pops up. Then we'll press Control Shift F5. Make sure everything looks as it should. It definitely should look. Control Shift F5. Oh, that's sort of pretty good. Previous successful. You. How to make it so if I press so build that's annoying. I don't want to have to do that every time. Before you should just like you press run and it will bring up the build, all that snaz. Let's see what we got. Now, imagine this junk looks nothing like it. I would cry. But yeah, that's perfect. So now we're on to the next.
Chick-fil-A, at DCA, on that, say less. Yeah, bullshit. That's not 10%. Zero. Chick. I'm so tight to Chick-fil-A and fucking whatever. Did not. I was so pissed, bro. It's Chick-fucking-fil-A. One of these jobs gotta hire me. I don't know. I literally lost him. I mean, shit, I just lied to. Burger King supervisor part time. Give me a shit. I work at Burger King. Shit.
On the dresser. Hello? Look at this.
Congratulations on creating your first ever digital birthday card. And of course, congratulations on completing Unit 1 of Android Basics with Compose. Give yourself a pat on the back. You learned some
Thanks, bro.
important topics in this pathway.
Thanks, bro.
You designed a beautiful happy birthday app using text and image composables.
No, bro, I was there,
You
bro.
learned how to import images into your project using the resource manager. You also learned how to use modifiers to scale, add padding, and more. It's time to show off your work. As an extra challenge, feel free to add a personal message and customize the app with your own image. Also, don't forget to share your work on social media and use the hashtag AndroidBasics so we can see your birthday card app. This is it for Unit 1. In the next unit, you'll build interactive apps that respond to a button click or allow the user to enter in text input. See you in Unit 2.
I get that stand that you got so I can eat without eating on my desk. Only focus on the basic building blocks of what is a tool we know for important creating, managing, and using resources? What class is Armoring Journey class by Android that contains the IDs of all resources in the project? No, I'm just doing some own Android coding. I'm live streaming it. What? That's weird. They let me move in early. Let's be like you got no place to live. I can try. But like, huh? Yeah, they act like I came early and they're like, oh, you can't move in till like the 7th of August. I was like, they're the 1st. I was like, that's cool, but I have no place to stay. And then they're like, okay. And then they made me pay like the month. They were trying to make me pay the next month up front. I was like, I don't got the bread for that, so they just let me move in. But yeah, I can see if I can get a cart. Okay, let's keep me talking. Her. Yeah, I mean, rooms are pretty small. You can look at mine. The rooms are really small. His room is like, literally, I would say 3 times as big. Arbin's room is 3 times as big. Like, not his room that he had, like, where you live at. Not what he's moving into. Alright, Daddy. Bye. See you. You say you gonna start drinking? Alright, let me pull up then. Nah, I gotta get this code. I'll pull up later though. What? Drinking or? I ain't gonna do it right now. I'm gonna finish one more project, then maybe I'll pull up. But I'm grinding, Isaac. I'm grinding. You said you can't what? What are you doing tonight? My man always doing something with the org. Bro, they don't know what org. They don't even know you. They can't hear you. It's actually 5, but okay. Well, I heard what a good tip was to try to, on LinkedIn, it can show who works there. To reach out them and get a reference. Reach out to them and get a reference. You want to do that? See, Tanner ain't say that though. Which class is automatically generated by like Android that contains the IDs of all the resources? Which function is used to load a drawable image? Oh. What is the function parameter used to add accessibility to text? I guess it's content. The box layout stacks the other ones in one order. What parameters? Well, why is the Netherlands calling me? Hello? Let's see. I probably got like 2 wrong. 9 out of 10. Which one did I get wrong? Oh. Let me sign in with my bags. I might as well, right? No. No. 7 out of 10. Whatever. Wait, what? This is the next pathway? Unit 1, Introduction to Kotlin. Basic layout, building API. I'm like, what? I just skipped to this for some reason. Sure. Someone did.
Welcome to Unit 2. We begin this unit by learning more on the fundamentals of the Kotlin programming language. In the following pathways, you will use these Kotlin features to build more interactive apps. First, let's take a look at conditionals. As the name suggests, conditionals let you define different behaviors depending on different conditions in your app. Imagine you're going to a movie with friends. You don't want your phone to ring in the middle of the movie, so you set your phone to Do Not Disturb mode. What happens behind the scenes is that when you receive a call, your phone decides whether to ring or not, depending on the condition you set. Using conditionals, apps can make decisions and perform different actions based on a condition. For this, you use an if statement. If statements guard a specific block of code and execute that block of code only if the condition evaluates to true. To use if statements, you must use the if keyword followed by the condition you want to evaluate. This condition can contain an expression that returns the value of true or false. The expression can consist of variables, multiple variables, values, and even operators, as long as it returns a value of true or false. If this condition returns the value of true, the statements inside the curly braces are executed. In this example, the if statement checks if the phone is in Do Not Disturb mode and only displays a missed call notification. You may be wondering what happens if the phone is not in Do Not Disturb mode. In this case, the if condition returns false, which means the code inside the if block will not be executed. This works when the Do Not Disturb mode is on, but if it is off, you're not doing anything yet. To fix this, you can use an else block. The statements inside the else block will only be executed if the first condition is false. Okay, this looks good, but you may prefer to put the phone in silent mode instead of using Do Not Disturb mode, so that when a call comes in, the screen lights up to show who is calling. If you have more than one condition to check, you can add else-if statements to cover all possible outcomes. Each of these conditions represent a different branch in the conditional. When you run this code, each condition is checked sequentially, and if one condition is true, the code block for that condition is executed. Multiple application syntax for conditional expressions is similar to statements. improve the readability. A when statement accepts a single value. This value is then evaluated against each of the conditions sequentially. If a condition is not met, the code block following that condition is skipped. Once a condition is met, the corresponding block of code is executed, and the following conditions will not be evaluated. You can easily convert the if-else statements into when statements. Applications often use conditionals to set a specific value for a variable. Once again,
You call me up?
Kotlin gives you an easier way to return a value depending on the condition met and set the value to a variable. This is called if-else as an expression. The syntax for conditional expressions is similar to statements. The only difference is that the bodies must return a value or an expression. The last expression of the branch that
Like
matched
what?
will return and assign to the variable. You can also use expressions with when statements. One thing to keep in mind, regardless of whether you use if-else or when statements, expressions must return a value. If they don't, the Kotlin compiler doesn't know what to assign to the variable. For this reason, when using conditionals
I mean,
with
are you
expressions, must
saying
make
that
sure
because you think you're
every
not going to get
branch is
paid, or
covered.
like?
Kotlin treats functions as first-class constructs. For example, functions are treated as data types, just like an int or a string. This means that you can store functions in variables and later use this reference to call this function. You can also pass functions as arguments to other functions and return functions from other functions. Kotlin also provides a shorthand syntax for declaring a function called a lambda expression. Like any other value, a lambda expression can be stored in a variable that refers to the function. You can assign the value of this variable to other variables as you would with any other type, or it can be used directly as a lambda expression can be stored in a variable that refers to the function. You can assign the value of this variable to other variables as you would with any other type, or it can be used directly as an argument without providing a function name. You will use lambdas to add listeners to input fields and buttons to make your apps interactive. In the upcoming apps, you will use conditionals to change the flow of your app by defining different behaviors depending on different conditions. You will also learn more on how to assign functions to variables,
You got the setup, bro.
pass or return functions to or
hard.
from functions, and use this knowledge to respond to user input, such as clicking a button. Knowing these concepts will help you write more
You just wink
interactive
at me?
apps and learn more about Kotlin language. See you in the Code Lab.
I'm only in Unit 2. I got 3 days to complete all this, man. This is one of the most important foundations of programming. Units are commands in programming language that handle decisions. With conditions, code is dynamic, which means that it can behave differently given a different situation. Yeah. One is lit. If use if and else statements. If anything they call you, they're probably going to convince you to stay, right? And I don't know. I only can tell you what I would do. You already know what I would do. You say, what would I do? I would not show up, because I've done that before 2 times. Like, are you afraid to not show up because you may not get paid, or because you think they're gonna be like saying some shit? Like, which is the reason? Hello? Niggas, I don't know. If it's the former, who cares? If it's the latter, because you don't get paid, that's a fair point. That's the only reason. Did they say the hourly rate for it? I think they only count when you're on the field. Which, okay, I know how this works. It's a traffic light. Red, yes. Know that. You say one branch from multiple branches, usually one segment. The traffic light color program looks more compliant with multiple conditions, also known as branching. You may wonder whether you're considered by growing from even larger number of branches. One blank if. No, wait, no. Yeah, they just do if. Am I supposed to open something? Oh, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, I mean... Who just maybe something's wrong with you? I can put you on the sauce, but you don't ever want the sauce. Yeah, but you need the focus, bruh. Can you confidently say that you have the focus? And don't say yes, because if you do, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna send you a video of some dude. Don't you believe that environments affect productivity? Need to do? Oh shit.
Fucking job.
You said what? You said what? If you want a job, give him a job. But not just applying to all the things that is necessary. Like, you know when people are applying to... Never mind. It's not. No, it's not gonna hit. You're gonna have a fucking rebuttal. When you're applying to jobs, they usually focus on one job that they want to get, maybe 1, 2, and then they literally practice those skills to get the job, and then they just do LeetCode. And they do it a lot. Well, I'm talking about in general for everything. Like, it's hard for you to have focus. And I'm not saying you don't have focus, because everyone has focus, but to be fair, you're not focusing, just like how I wasn't focusing back then, because I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to do. I'm like, oh, I did this Reddit thing, I didn't get the job, and then I'm like, I want to do YouTube, and then I wanted to fucking try to get better at coding, so I'm doing a bunch of different stuff. But it's like, when you have your focus in 10 different areas, right? Think about it like this. You have a magnifying glass and you got a fucking ant, right? You're not going to be able to burn that ant with the magnifying glass if the focus is not strong enough or it's going to other things. You have to put all the energy into one point, and then it will feel more of a flow state. Like, it will feel a lot better, right? And then also doing certain things that would make you more productive. You get what I'm saying? So, like, that's what it would take, but you just need to start with something. You don't need to start with, like before I kept saying like start with cleaning your room. It doesn't have to be that. It could be anything. It could just be coding. It could just be applying to jobs. But you have to start with like one thing and then you go on to the next thing instead of like doing a bunch of other things. That includes being on your phone while you're doing things. Like if you are like on your phone, then it's fine to be on your phone. Like it's really not, but it's like if you know you're like applying to jobs and every 5 minutes you go back onto your phone, that counts as moving your focus from one thing to another. Like it's the same thing if you're trying to do two different things at once. Like it's the same thing. I know, but when you were up, have you been up like focused nonstop into just applying jobs? $30 That's fine. That's good then. That's the start. So then tomorrow though, you need to do the same thing with being locked in. And then the next day, and then bro, like we can like since we're both not in school, we can set up like we don't have to set up a fucking schedule, but like if we do work during the day around like 5 or 6 o'clock, we can just play the fucking game for a while. Like it's like so then that's first, and then that's even. You talking about regular job or computer science job? Bro, call up Chipotle right now. Call up Chipotle right now and tell them you've been there 2 times and they told you to go home. I can work as a griller. And they say to come in, you go in, and they bullshit again. You have to just keep on bothering them. The only thing that's gonna do is Bro, they're gonna teach you what, bro, my nigga. I was a griller. Do you think you think you can't do what I can do? Like, is that what you're saying? Like, it's not hard and it's easier. Just don't show it. It's literally not going to hurt you. And if anything, they'll call you. I doubt it though. You're probably not the first person who has done this, bro. Just think about that. You're probably not the first person. You told him you're not coming back tomorrow, or he said that? You don't know. In the body of the one statement, add the right condition followed by an arrow in it. Baby. So on the next line, add letter to the. Bro, where am I supposed to code this? There's nowhere for me to code. Never. So when value equals black, one black, red. Oh, when red. Oh, I see. It's actually kind of different. That's pretty interesting. What do you think the output will be? I'm going to do that. Where am I supposed to run? If it's black, it's gonna say invalid. It should say invalid. Oh, it's yellow. It's yellow. There's a variant of the one statement that doesn't take any parameters and is used as a replacement of an if-else chain. To learn more. So far, you learned how to write one conditions for a single equal condition, such as when the traffic light variable is assigned as yellow. Next, you'll learn to use the comma, the in keyword, and the is keyword to form more complex when conditions with a program that determines whether a number between 1 and 10 is a prime. Okay. With a program that determines whether a number between 1 and 10 is a prime number. A number? If when num, right? When num equals 10. What makes a number a prime number again? I forget. Oh. So when num, right? I don't really. If num remainder one is one. I don't know if I can do that. Oh. Just delete it. I know it's gonna show me. So val x equals 3. Val x equals 3. A. I'm dead. They want me to like this right now. I'm copy and pasting this. This is like add an else branch with a print x is not prime between 1 and 10. X isn't like fine. He's a what?
Right.
Look at the bitch trying to suck your dick, dude. Ooh. Two. Uh, uh, uh. Oh. Oh shit. That's actually really good that I can do that. Can I do it like this too? Hey, that's actually kind of lit. Another program then verify that. Use in keyword for a range of conditions. Besides the comma symbol to denote multiple conditions, you can also use the in keyword in a range of values and when branches. Besides the comma symbol to denote multiple conditions, you can also use in keyword in a range of values and when branches. In range start, range end. Condition. He's a black Santa Claus with the own paws. Jessica M. Ballard. What? I'm getting some spam about pen. Okay. I don't know. Leave me alone. To use a range of values, add a number that denotes the start of the range followed by two periods without any spaces. Alright. The value of the parameter is equal to any value in the rates between the start of the range and the end of the range the first body executes. When the value of the parameter is equal to any value in the range between the start of the range, so if it equals any of these, it's going to produce this condition too. Okay. When the value of the range is equal to any of the Oh, you serious? Might be good if I want to that syntax. But for this, 10. X is a X. So if it equals 1 lap, okay, I need 2. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. 4. 5. 6. Bum, bum, bum. I gotta stretch my arms. You can use the is keyword as to check the data type of evaluator. Oh, okay. It's basically in the previous diagram, if the value of the argument is of the data type, say the first body is executed. Your prime number for the if the input is an integer number that is outside the range of 10. Unless if the number is an integer number that's outside the range of 10. So means if we can do is 11. Um, 11. Oh. I did, so like
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
so if these exist, it goes down. So if it hits this first, like that's why it matters. Because if I do this first, if I do this first, what happens?
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay, it's going to say what? So the order matters. This makes sense. If the else branch changes the body to Bro. In the second branch of one statement, add a comma for the yellow condition ending. Oh. In the second branch of the change the chef with light color variable to use if as expressions. You learn how to use if else, and when as statements. When you use conditionals as statements, you let each branch execute different actions in the body based on the conditions. Also use as expressions to return different values for each branch of the condition. When the body of each branch appears similar, you can use conditional branches to improve code readability compared to conditional statements. File name equals if condition. But the last line about it in each branch needs to return a value or an expression. Oh, this is what I did. Right. You don't remember what the correct thing is? It's when they practice interviews and shit, and sometimes they be posting stuff where like you can do practice interviews with the actual people at companies like Amazon, and you technically, if you do well, you'll just like move on to the next stage. You know what I'm saying? And it just there's a Discord too that has a bunch of opportunities, and they be having like fairs and stuff and practice interviews. Syntax for conditionals as expressions is similar to statements, but the last line of bodies in each branch need to return a value or expression. Oh, I already knew this. So you literally use them only as expressions. So it should print about chocolate. What is it on this to if that's expression? I'm gonna complete the pre-work because I don't think I need any of this for the pre-work. I think everything I did for the pre-work. Right. So let's go through it. Right.
Hi everyone, this is the first video in a series of walkthrough videos reflected super quickly to the project view, and it just gives you a different way to look through all the screens in an app. So here's going to be the first screen of our app, and the Kotlin files is where we're going to add what the app does. So what do I mean by that? How do we know when a user clicks on something? What do we do once the user clicks on that button? That's all going to be handled in the Kotlin files. Up here in the top right, you can see this file that it generated is activity_main.kotlin file something. Here
Did that. Yeah, I can complete this. 5 seconds.
SDK, you can leave it at API 23 and
Just want to see if empty activity world.
and all the classes and files needed for that. So we're going to click on this, press next. And then we're just going to change the name of the application. So I'm going to name it, these are all the different API levels. Every year, usually a new API is released. So the older you go back, so 16 would be the oldest that you could select here, the more devices you'll be able to support. And Android Studio actually tells you right here, if you, yeah, and actually as far as gone, and here we can see that it has created a bunch of files for us. Let's close these tips. And you can see it's still loading. And actually, if you note down here in the bottom right, we're doing a lot of like a progress bar was showing up. So until that progress bar is gone, you shouldn't really make any changes to your app. So now it's gone, and that means that we are synced and ready to make changes. So here we can kind of look around Android Studio to see what kind of files that they've generated for us. Here we're in mainActivity.kt. KT just means it's a file. And activities you can kind of think of as screens in an app. So here's going to be the first screen of our app, And the Kotlin files is where we're going to add what the app does. So what do I mean by that? How do we know when a user clicks on something? What do we do once the user clicks on that button? That's all going to be handled in the Kotlin files. You can see up here, the other file that it generated is activity_main.xml. So let's click into here. And this is going to be the design of our app. So XML files right here, we're using them as a layout file. So this is a layout file. And if you look up here in the top right, you can see this code, split, design, and you can kind of click through those. So code is going to be just the code view of the XML. Split will be, you can see the design view and the code view at the same time. And then if you just go to design, you get these kind of nifty palettes that you can put out on the screen. And this can help because you can just start dragging and dropping. So if you want to add an image view, you can just put it right here. And once you pick a resource. So so this can be a really helpful way to get started quickly on right here that you can put out time. And then if you just go to design, you get these kind of nifty palettes that you can put out on the screen. And view, and it just gives you a different way to look through all of your files and even see like your test files here, which you don't need to worry about right now. I like to keep it on the Android one. It's like the simplest view, I think. That's currently running on your emulator. And there we go. We can see our changes reflected super quickly. So we're just going to go up here. Introduction for you, and we're going to put whatever image we want.
Okay, so that's the point. I'm gonna just see what it looks like. I don't think I need the instructions. This is what it looks like. Okay, so hello world app. Oh, stop. E, 0, I don't know, 1. I'm trying to see if I can just read something quick. 8, 8, 8, 2. But I hope I'm not using the wrong, like, uh, say, well, um, get, how about this? It's about, On click. So this is just the button. So button. Button. I just don't get how a button really works. You. to see if it at least looks like a bun. It's the old way. The old way to do it. This is so much fun. I don't need to. I'm gonna chat you because that's like I just want to release the whatchamacallit doesn't help because for one, it's outdated. How to create a button Oh, that. Says hello. Say hello. It shows back to click hello to you. That's like I don't want to be wasting my time with that. Isaac, you there? Oh, this is gonna annoy me. I don't care about censoring. I don't care about none of that. I need this button to work. With that being said, I should be able to.
People have some way of getting things around here.
Hey, fellas. So you having a but it's your plate. Hope they don't get this close. But it's your plate. Hope they don't get this close. I got it your plate. Hope they don't get this close. Let me get out of town. Peer pressure is What's not something is over, baby. The light kept me into my head. Let go. People seem a little aggressive, right?
So that's gonna be annoying. Constantly doing this.
Getting 35 most of the TV series. I don't see the video in recent Instagram posts. He says he eats what he wants with some moderation. Although interviewer Rich Eisen remains skeptical, Admin claimed he was able to do this by consistently working out. Just a brief thought that important if you have a weight problem, you'll have to some kind of naps after 20 years of empire. Although claimed he was natural to season 1 of Ninja, he says he is now on TRT, so that means so much. So,
If more lifestyle is more of
Richard gaining 35 pounds of lean muscle for the Reacher TV series and looks even bigger in recent Instagram posts. He says he eats what he wants with some moderation.
I work out 45 minutes a day. I might have a slice of pizza for lunch. I feel like
Anything who's able to do this by consistently.
Mr. Lilly, I trust you have a license for that firearm. I know, Lily. It is for this one. What do you think about this one?
You smell.
Where on earth did you get these? And what is this?
Sea lion.
Well, Mr. Webley, this is an extremely dangerous collection. It's one that nobody's been looking for.
Ah, you did a lot of job.
No, apparently it's been deactivated, over. That's not live.
It looks like.
Dropped an F-bomb, so I've just been informed you've actually been fined $15,000. And it's okay though, because it's going to a good cause. It's going to Cyber Smile. Do you take back the F-bomb, or you're standing by it?
So if I say it again, I have to pay another 15K?
You want to up it to 30,000?
Awesome.
Shocking was so good you actually dropped an F-bomb, so I've just been informed that you've actually been fined $15,000. And it's okay though, because it's going to a good cause. It's going to Cyber Smile. Do you take back the F-bomb, or you're standing by it?
So if I say it again, I have to pay another 15K?
You want to up it to 30,000?
Awesome.
I've been informed that you've actually been fined $15,000.
In present day, a wounded wolverine is being hunted by the predator. However, this isn't their first encounter, as back in the 1900s, Logan had discovered several flayed animals hanging from the trees. There, he encountered the same predator who broke Logan's bone claws and almost killed him. Back in the present, the predator has tracked Logan to a Weapon X facility, where it found him at his most vulnerable state. Upon uncovering Wolverine's flesh, he became the Yautja's ultimate trophy, as it discovers his adamantium skeleton. Logan opens his eyes and impales the predator in the chest, but the predator quickly sprays acid into Logan's mouth, causing his face to melt off. The predator then boards his ship with his trophy and reveals his vast collection of skulls. Suddenly, military aircrafts fire on the alien ship, but the Yautja immediately takes off. In the meantime, Logan has become conscious again and begins tearing into the ship's hull. He finds himself in outer space and decides to jump. His skeletal remains are recovered upon his descent back to Earth, along with the Yautja's helmet. In present day, just like a perverted youth cat.
Oh, baby. Why not? Because I like me, and because you've grown up.
Is that right?
Right?
That's right.
This is my concentration going out the window. Because
Is that right? That's right. Maybe I can keep it on.
You fucking idiot. You shut up. Oh, you shut up. Good night, bitch. Guess what? You're free to leave. But you get home first. See it all. Here's somebody doing something fucking nuts. Sucky long time's about to make a house out of a hole. Starting off with 2 glory holes. No, 3, 4. Just a lot of glory holes. This
I'm good.
You don't have it on you? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I have my license and my registration on me. I'm just not going to show it to you.
I need to see your license and registration for this vehicle.
Why don't you just go back to your police car and forget this ever happened?
Sir, step out of the vehicle. Do you have any firearms or weapons that I should be aware of?
Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Hey, why don't we find out?
Step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle or I will take you out of the vehicle.
I think you should call for backup before you attempt anything.
Are you shooting some kind of YouTube show?
That's none of your business. Now, I'm asking you very nicely, officer. Just go back to your car and forget this ever happened.
You want to have style 8 plus the backup? You don't have it on you? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I have my license and my registration on me. I'm just not going to show it to you.
You can see your license and registration for this vehicle.
Why don't you just go back to your
I'm wrong.
police car and forget...
I wanted to update it. I wanted to.
How about this? No. Okay, don't delete for my. The moment I have to take this one here, and the What?
This sword would cut right through Captain America's shield. How's that possible? So, there's a boy named Keating Wheatchill. He was taken to a tree every day by his father. He would leave him there for hours without food or water. This forced him to learn how to escape. His father was a samurai. He led the most dangerous clan in Japan. He made sure his son would defend the clan above anything else. However, Wolverine is the key to this child's strength. Was Keating Wheatchill watched his Japan's Wolverine. He wanted revenge so bad. For years mastering the art of the samurai, but he also learned a new ability because he didn't able to read well. One of the most iconic moments in Marvel history staring at funny. You see Wolverine's claws are fused with adamantium. This material is so durable, not even Wolf's hammer can penetrate it. But during the fight, Kiyoichi leveraged his energy with his katana, slicing through Wolverine's claws and butter, leaving Wolf with beaten and shot. This sword would cut right through Captain America's shield. How's that possible? So that the bullet named Kiyoichi used to live with me every day by his father. She would leave him there for college to look out for the water. This forced him to learn how to escape with his father at the same time.
Throughout my life, I've pretty much been arrested for jumping. And it was no different in the team. So I got arrested for I come from Yemen, arrested again downtown, John the Public's, Spotted.
Ugh. It's something. It's like, let me see what it says.
Right here. Telling us a warning that we have a hard-coded string and we should use a string resource. So again, in the same way that we're referencing color, same thing here. Maybe I'll name this image through the resource manager, added to the drawable folder, and we've pulled out string resources into their own file. So we've created how the app is going to look, and the only thing we have to do left is make it actually do something. So I will see you in the next video. Hey everyone, welcome. And then if you can see it's giving us a warning, and you can kind of scroll over and be like, what's going on? And it's the show toast annotation. So it's giving us a feedback that we probably should call show. And that's a common mistake. So you're actually creating the toast, but we never actually showed it. And so now, if we rerun the app, hey everyone, welcome back. This is part 3 of making our first Android Hello World introduction app. So we went through in the last video the process of actually creating this view. And if we just watch the reference again, what we really want to happen in the last step is just actually have this button do something.
Please leave your
This nigga is.
please leave your message.
content view. And this is when we're actually going to be setting this layout file that we created ourselves. So once the content view is created, then we can actually start to access these views that we've created in the layout. So what we really need to do is get a reference, and then you're going to use the autofilling as the hello button. And that's really how you find a view from one of
I thought it would be great. Two-step. What was
one of your layouts.
That's not cool. Five times 4. 5 times 4. Oh my gosh. Like, what? What, bro? Like, what have I been doing? I'm about to delete everything. I mean, I guess that really teaches me how to code. I guess it makes sense that they didn't want to, like, but what? Hold up. I mean, I gotta go there. I gotta go there. Like, why is it like that? File view appearance. I don't even know what I want to bring up right now. Like, that's just crazy. Get all this out my way. So now I can just follow the tutorial. Oh my gosh, bro. That junk is crazy. That's crazy to me.
Hey everyone, welcome back. This is part 3 of making our first Android help, and thanks for your time. So you have this project open and then you can run it on a device. And like I said, in our next video, we'll be changing our layout files. See you there. Use it as you will, and thanks for your time. Hey everyone, welcome back. This is part 2 of creating our first Android app. As an example, here is what we are aiming for. We want this Hello World app that has a button, and when you click the button, it'll show a little hello to you too, or a little message, and it should give a text that has a little introduction for you, and we're going to put whatever image we want right here. So let's get to it. So just as a reminder, what we have so far, we have this, we talked
So these are, I guess this is for front-end developers? Hello. This is about to be easy.
Talked about the activity main XML, and that's the layout file. And the layout file is located over in the left here under the resources directory. So if you ever need to find out where it is, it's in the resources directory or res. And if you open that, you can see all the different types of resources we have. Drawables, which are like images, layout files. So if you have multiple activities, you'd have multiple layout files. Under values, there's some interesting things here. So strings, where we keep all of the strings in the app, and this is how they are
Nah,
able to
I'm
be
tight.
translated.
This is what was
But we can
happening
get to that in a bit.
last class. I'm
So
not
for
tight
now,
because
let's
again,
try
like
to make
they
that
taught me
layout
how to
file
code
that
better,
we
which is
chatted
cool.
about before. So just as a reminder, let's pull it up again. So it looks like we have an image, images, layout files. So
They definitely like skip this stuff.
hey everyone, welcome back. This is part 2 of creating our first button. Get avatar for now. Avatar, hello world text view. Pulling it. Okay. And we can grab this top constraint here, and if we just pull it down or pull it up to the bottom of the image view, then the hello world will be connected to this image view as when
Use.
of course an image view that can show
I feel like
images.
get out of order because why is she saying that she didn't add anything to it?
Their own file. So we've created how the app is going to look, and the only thing we have to do left is make it actually do something. So I will see you in the next video.
The reason why I'm rushing this is because yes, this is a learning process, but it's like I can do all
Hey
this
everyone,
by
this is the first video. You should files. You can see up here the other code, split, design, and you can kind of click through those. So code is going to be just underscore main.xml. And
how
here,
did she add
so
that?
an app project phone app, and we're going to use the empty activity. And this will just templates that they have available. And we're going
I want to start over. I want to start over from the beginning. I think I did basic instead of empty. I'm so confused. It's crazy. They're like, you can send money though. If you know what's going to another person, that's us. I'm gonna cry, bro. Spent like an hour just trying to do this because it's a thing. It's like I probably could have done it without it, figured it out, but it's like I just want to submit so I could just learn how to keep on doing it. Think about it. If I'm programming, we're not gonna be like if I'm really programming, I'm not gonna be touching this. This is so annoying. Stop. I did this all with code. And it's pretty nice. Like, I like doing it with code. Like, what? Come on, man.
Going to use the empty activity, and this will just auto generate an empty activity for us and all the classes and files needed for that. So we're going to click on this, press next, and then we're just going to change the name of the application. So I'm and actually, if you note down here in the bottom right, and you can see it's still loading. And actually, if you note down here in the bottom right, we're doing a lot of like a progress bar was showing up. So until that progress bar is gone, you shouldn't really make any changes to your app. So now it's gone, and that means that we are synced and ready to make changes. So here we can kind of look around Android Studio to see what kind of files that they've generated for us. Here we're in mainactivity.kt. KT just means it's a Kotlin file. And activities you can kind of think of as screens in an app. So here's going to be the first screen of our app, and the Kotlin files is where we're going to add what the app does. So what do I mean by that? How do we know when a user clicks on something? What do we do once the user clicks on that button? That's all going to be handled in the Kotlin files. You can see up here, the other file that it generated is activity_main.xml. So let's click into here. And this is going to be the design of our app. So XML files right here, we're using them as a layout file. So this is a layout file. And if you look up here in the top right, you can see this code, split, design, and you can kind of click through those. So code is going to be just the code view of the XML. Split will be, you can see the design view and the code view at the same time. And then if you just go to design, you get these kind of nifty palettes that you can put out on the screen. And this can help because you can just start dragging and dropping. So if you want to add an image view, you can just put it right here. And once you pick a resource. So yeah, so this can be a really helpful way to get started quickly on building an app. But for now, let's go back to this view here. Yeah, so we have different file views. If you look in the left corner, we can change the different file views. So here we're in the Android file view. You can go to the project view, and it just gives you a different way to look through all of your files and even see like your test files here, which you don't need to worry about right now. I like to keep it on the Android one. It's like the simplest view, I think. So if you want to just start by pressing, you should have your emulator set up as I mentioned before, and you just want to run this app. So let's see what happens when we run it. Okay, so it loaded up and here we go. This is what our default app looks like. We have an empty, this is what the empty activity is, and you can see that it just has this hello world text here. And where is that hello world text coming from? You can see it right here in the XML file. So if you go to the text view, and you can see the text is hello world, and you can just change this to say hello world. I'm Emily. And if you just want to rerun it, you should terminate if you want to close the app that's currently running on your emulator. And there we go. We can see our changes reflected super quickly. So that's how we're going to be developing apps. We're just going to make changes in the IDE, whether in the layout file or the Kotlin file. And then every time you want to run the app, you're just going to go up here and press this Run App button. So that was the intro to creating projects and kind of a little introduction to Android Studio and how to use the emulator. In the next video, I'm going to show you how to edit these layout files and how to start making the kind of UI that we're looking for. And before you continue to the next video, please make sure that you have this project open and that you can run it on a device. And like I said, in our next video, we'll be changing our layout files. See you there.
We got locked out real quick. Okay, I'm still confused.
Hey everyone, welcome back. This is with some dummy data in it. And if you go back to the code view or split, then you can see it also added the image view here. So whatever you, but for now we're just talking about.
Why can't I just type that? Like, these are containers, that's cool. Widgets? Let's do this. Alright. See what this does. That's cool. That's avatar. That's cool. Okay, how did she do it when she added it?
So we have the code, we have the split
she
design,
just added
we
it
can
and
see
it was
the
fine.
design and the code at the same time, and then we have just design. And if you click through this palette, you see kind of the different Android views that are available to us. And what is an Android view?
Constraint tree, component tree, demeanor, layout, variable.
It's all of these, you know, different team about all the ones that getting view from here into this like canvas and just drop it. And then it'll let you choose some sample data. So I'm just gonna do an image with some dummy data.
It's just auto doing it for her. It's just automatically putting the stuff down. What am I supposed to do with that? Constraint layout. Bruh. Okay.
data in it. And if you go back to the activities, you'd have multiple links with message directory. So if you ever need to find out where it is, here to so ever need to find
I'm deleting it. I'm deleting it. I'm starting over. I'm starting over. I refuse to give up. I refuse to give up. I'm gonna delete this. I'm going to delete it. Right. I'm gonna go to local E. Or it's not there. I'm gonna go to local C. I'm gonna go to users. I'm gonna just restart it. I'm gonna restart it. This project. That.
everyone, welcome back. This is part 2, is make it actually do something. So I will see you in the next
Only
video.
thing that could be is that it's just
And when you SDK, you can leave it at API 23. If you kind of scroll through the options, these are all the different API levels every
so, that's already finished. Okay. This.
if you have multiple. Jumping back to view resource. Year, usually a new API.
What am I doing? 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 Still loading. Oh my gosh, bro.
So the older
so many errors. I could not even go. I couldn't change it to this to the content view layout because an error occurred, so I can't like press Alt Enter and stuff. So I'm just like, is it telling me? Does it want me to just code this out? Like, tell me, bro, just. Oh my gosh, this it needs to work. So unlucky. That's crazy. As soon as I think about just going back to coding it, this came on. I'm not gonna lie. I want to. I'm thinking about it because if I choose to do it their way, I could almost have it, right? I just need to add a button. Cause I don't even like all this activity. Like, this is weird. All right, how about this? If it doesn't work, oh, it just said it. Just said it. It just said it. It just said it. I want to do this again. We're gonna do that because the fact that it said it right in there, it said that I could change it. Boop, 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 boop. Why is this here? It's so annoying because it's getting on my nerves. It's getting on my nerves. Getting on my nerves, bro. I feel like butter and cheese. You're gonna do for me. Man. So now I need to add this. Definitely shouldn't be fine. Missing classes. What's the thing? Oh. Okay. Now we should be good. Isn't it like literally in there? I'm baffled. 'Cause what is that? You add it and then it just does this? I'm about to just give up and do it how I've been doing it. And probably better than long anyway. Without any developer uses that. Like, and I think that might be a sign, because what in the world is this type of, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. I have no clue what I'm supposed to do with that. I'm about to just duplicate, I guess the business card app is like the closest thing to it. Instead of that, I'll just add a button. That was probably task manager. Like, I don't know what it's me to do. I'm gonna take it as, you know what, we're gonna do the challenge, and you're gonna do this whole course. Do this whole course without doing it, because I think they're gonna have us use. I don't want to use that. It's so much better with just coding it like that and then seeing the preview. And then I guess with this one you run the previews. I guess that's for OG developers. But like doing all that other stuff, it probably would get easy for me, but it just wasn't working. So I'm not going to sit there and try to do it. Oh, my mic is cutting in now? Capture. I don't know how to see web browser. It's probably because of the music. It's probably because I'm moving. What? Huh? Did this just not save? Nah. Why is it? Bro, I don't know why this junk is happening. It's not just supposed to show this image. It's supposed to send both. Oh, it might be cutting in and out because it's too loud. That's probably better. More consistent, I think. But too much, like now it's like too many different things are going on. With me try to edit this, because it shouldn't be doing this. Like, it just shouldn't be. It's error after error after error. Get that out of here. I don't need you. It should be. Menu preview. Alright. So what would I have to do now? I would have to add a button. I'm guessing I'll have to do the same thing, right? After this, I'm taking a break. I'm probably gonna like just relax for the rest of the day, because that was very annoying. I mean, to be fair, it hasn't been that long. It's been like an hour and 45 minutes, but I haven't gotten this done. I want You know what? This is actually what I get. Because all I had to do was probably ask this one question. I gave up on just doing it probably the more fundamental, the better way. Because, listen, the other class, that junk is mobile app development, right? Like, I don't know what I'm saying right now. The other way they're doing it, that's not even coding. Like, she didn't code anything. She didn't code anything. I coded. I actually coded over here, as you can see. To call in the con. But that's probably what I get, right? Because instead of, I could have just did this. I probably could have just did this. Let's see if he said anything. So first off, I need to how to duplicate project. I'm gonna have to actually, it's actually kind of exciting because that means I'm gonna have to code every single one from scratch because it's not gonna. Oh. I don't know why I can't think of this stuff on myself. Like, I do use Google too much because like I should be thinking of these workarounds myself, and I'm not. Projects into and like I can't ask whatchamacallit questions. Man. Oh, it shows you every single thing. Yeah, let's see, that was way more. Okay. Now with that being said, this should work now. I think it's still loading, or is that really errors? Bro, I don't even need to like do any of that. Equals this is just God challenging me. That's what I figured out. Let's go. Let's go to here. Where am I going to? Where am I actually going to? Like, I'm lost. I need to import a picture. Let me start doing that. View, appearance, and then resource manager. Bench. I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. Okay. Now, that being said, I need to add a button. Because this is already basically how it needs to look, right? It needs to look like this. Now it's going to look different. You dead ass. Okay. I'm gonna have to just use this, man. Like, they get upset about the pre-work. I don't know what they want, but I want to change this. Can I try to just duplicate that? Copy. Actually, I'm gonna end it. I'm going at it for only 5 hours. Maybe 4 over 3, but the amount of work I got done is like none. Finished that last project. But at the end of the day, I'm learning. Learning counts as work being done. Good for me to learn. What I learned is that, guess what? If I didn't do this, I would have been dumbfounded when the class started, and I would have been like, "Oh, I can't follow what to do," and then I would have been behind. Cause I don't know. But I'm deciding to do it now. You get what I'm saying? Because if I decided to do it last minute, like before, because it's so easy, I would have been running to this issue later. So all I'm doing is freeing up my time for later, because this was inevitable. Right? I'm gonna end the stream. Not really like successful when it comes to coding rise. I am learning though. I am learning. I'll probably hop back on a little later for a 4.5 stream. But I'm gonna try to get this ready off stream, and then, you know, once I finish the task, I'll just start off with the tutorial again.